Sup, y'all, it's Ald. Today I'll be doing the Deathless Poleblade of the Bud run, day 1. So hopefully we can complete the entirety of the base game today, because this will be a New Game Plus run. But before we do that, let's talk about the build, because there's a lot of bad news, dudes. A lot of bad news. So let's pull it up. There we go, it's on the stream as well. So, the Poleblade of the Bud is a halberd. Okay, the first halberd we're running on the channel, and what a one to start with, Keck. It does mostly slash damage. I think the light dash is pierce, but literally everything else is slash. Correct me if I'm wrong. It has E strength scaling. In fact, it's like literally almost nothing. Yeah, 9. So basically it doesn't scale strength. D dex and D arcane, but those improve to B arcane by the time you get to plus 10. It requires 14 strength, 22 dex, 20 arcane. A little bit weird requirements, but that's alright. And there are 3 main draws to this weapon, and I say that very lightly because 2 of them are pretty irrelevant. Let's talk about the good one first. This weapon uses the special halberd light attack chain, so it's essentially like the double slash Ash of War, but with a halberd, if that makes sense. You swing vertically up left once, then up right. That's your light attack combo. And that is considered better than the basic halberd combo, and I'll give a demonstration of that when we get into the game. It is considered better because it's faster, so that does tend to help out the weapon a lot. Second, it has passive Scarlet Rot buildup, 55, which doesn't scale. So that's a nicety to have for sure. However, Scarlet Rot does not scale with anything, okay? Oh, by the way, in case you don't know, Scarlet Rot deals about 16% of a person's HP over 90 seconds. But Scarlet Rot does not scale off of anything, okay? The damage does not scale off anything, and the duration doesn't scale off anything, and the buildup does not scale. So despite this weapon having arcane scaling, it's super weird because it does not have a status effect on it that scales with arcane. So I don't know why this weapon has arcane scaling, and in fact it's its primary scaling. So that is highly unusual. Lastly, on bosses that are immune to Scarlet Rot, which is basically Elden Beast, I don't think anybody else, even Millennia can be Rot, I think, but she's virtually immune, obviously, and Ramana, people like that. Against those bosses, this is just a downside, because usually status effects on a weapon means the weapon itself does slightly less damage baseline, so then you're getting no benefit. So that's kind of annoying, but at least Scarlet Rot immunity is pretty rare, so overall, it's very whatever, this Scarlet Rot buildup, essentially. That's what I'm trying to say. The last draw, quote-unquote, which is more of a drawback, if you ask me, is the skill Ramna's Purification, okay? This skill, with one press of the weapon skill button, you swing in the air once, and then you do another swing after a long delay, and you land. Then there's a bunch of butterfly explosions that you leave in your wake that obviously they explode, and they do Scarlet Rot buildup. So if you hit with the weapon, you get 110 Scarlet Rot buildup. Each butterfly is 22 additional buildup. This weapon skill is horrible, okay? I hate to say it. It is extremely bad. Why is it bad? Because it's too long, okay? If you use this skill at like any point in the DLC fights, you will get hit. It is way too long. You would think you'd be able to interrupt it early by just hitting the button once, and the second attack would be like a follow-up input, but no, it's the entire thing's a single input. So you're stuck in the air, bobbing and weaving. I don't remember if you have good hyper armor, but that's irrelevant because you're going to get hit, dudes. You're going to get hit using this. It's almost impossible to get this off safely. The only boss I can think of, I think there's 2. There's Horalu, if you're lucky with the moveset, and Putrescent during the big fire stuff. That's it, dude. Everything else, this is a death sentence. I'm not going to use it, dudes. I'm not going to use it in Deathless Run. So the fact that you're stuck with this weapon skill is a humongous drawback. Really bad, dudes. It's stylish. It's definitely stylish, dudes. Would recommend if you're trying to like make a montage or something, but I'm trying to beat the game Deathless, so I'm basically never going to use this boy. Sorry. Maybe we'll abuse Godric with this, but that's it. That's it, dudes. I can't reiterate how bad that is. It's just like the freaking Mesmer Sphere, dudes. So bad. So overall, this weapon, also, by the way, somber, non-fusible, obviously. This weapon sucks, okay? It's not the worst halberd in the game. There's actually several that are worse than this one, believe it or not. But this is definitely below average. Not a good weapon, dudes. Not a good weapon at all. It is very fun, though. And it is definitely viable, mostly because of this R1 chain. If it had the basic halberd moveset, this would actually be one of the worst weapons in the entire game. But that saves it a little bit. It's just mid, below average-ish. So this is going to be an interesting run for sure, dudes. Interesting indeed. Now, I'm going to say right off the bat that there are 3 items that proc increased damage if you have Scarlet Rot buildup, okay? So if you inflict Scarlet Rot, or if you get Scarlet Rotted, there are 3 items that increase your attack power. One of them is the Mushroom Crown, one of them is the Kindred of Rot's Exaltation, and one of them is the Poisoned Hand, okay? I'm not using Mushroom Crown because, spoiler alert, I'm going to use a Millennia set for Ascetics. I'm not using Kindred of Rots because that is so bad. Remember, 90-second duration of Scarlet Rot, that means you cannot reapply it until 90 seconds have passed, and the talisman only lasts 20 seconds. So you rot somebody, you have 20 seconds of improved damage, and then you have 70 seconds of nothing. That is not a good trade-off, dudes. I would not recommend running those. Same with the Mushroom Crown, unless you wanted to run it for Ascetics or whatever. However, I will be running the Poisoned Hand. So the Poisoned Hand, if you even have it in your offhand, where you two-hand the Poleblade of the Bud, by the way, you should two-hand this. Self-explanatory for halberds, though, keck. But if you have this in your offhand while you two-hand the halberd, you gain 7.5% increased damage for 20 seconds after you suffer, or you or an enemy suffers poison or Scarlet Rot. So this is basically free damage. It doesn't affect aesthetics in any way. It's only a weight of 1. So there's literally no reason to just have this in your offhand, okay? So I will be running Poison Hand. However, again, Crown, no, because I'm using Millennia set. And Kindred of Rot's Exaltation, do not run that because it's a bad trade-off, okay, dudes? As for Ashes of War, we do have Golden Vow and a dagger. That's pretty self-explanatory. I don't have to say too much about that. Increased damage negation for all non-faith builds. Really good. Raptor of the Mist on another dagger helps me dodge annoying attacks, especially in the DLC. And Assassin's Gambit helps me stealth through areas and makes things a lot less annoying. Alright. Like I mentioned, we'll be running Millennia set for Ascetics because we're using Scarlet Rot, so makes sense to me. Millennia set does kind of suck for defenses, but it's not too bad, and it's very thematically appropriate, so should be fun for sure. As for talismans, I'm going to run Ritual Sword for a long time, which raises attack power by 10% when HP is at maximum. If I ever replace this, it will probably be for a defensive, because there aren't that many offensive options, unfortunately, that are good with this weapon, as you'll see. Ritual Shield, I'll pretty much always have on except for Radon. Reduces damage taken by 30% when HP is at max. Self-explanatory, prevents one-shots. Millicent's Prosthesis is decent. Boost Dexterity plus 5, which, you know, does give you a decent amount of damage. Descaling Dex, so it's not negligible. Also, boosts attack power successive attacks by up to 11%. So successive attacks are okay-ish with this weapon because of this R1 attack chain. It's not super amazing, though. That's the problem. So, also, I don't think I mentioned this, but the R2 is a double, like, 360. So it's basically a 720 sweep with 2 hitboxes. I think that's standard for halberds, though, but that also helps with consecutive attacks if you open up with it, but pretty rare for that. Basically, this is decent, not super amazing. but it does help, dudes. It does help for sure. And the best defense or best offensive talisman in the game for this weapon, two-handed sword talisman, enhances attacks with two-handed weapons by 15%. So I also don't have it pulled up here, but my crystal tiers are going to be Opaline hard tier, the 15% damage negation over 3 minutes. I just run that always, of course, in a Deathless run. And Thorny Crack tier, which boosts consecutive attacks, just like Millicent's Prosthesis, by up to 20% for 3 minutes. And obviously it does stack with Millicent's Prosthesis. So I wish there were better options than these consecutive attack like things for both the tier and the talisman, but that really is as good as it gets with this weapon. So yeah, overall, this is going to be one of the harder runs that I've done, simply because this weapon is just extremely mediocre. But at least, like all halberds, it has good reach, which means we will not have any problems landing hits, which is great, okay? So I am grateful for that. However, everything else is just super mediocre about this weapon. Hopefully the run goes well. I won't be surprised if I die and I have to redo this run, but it would be cool to do it first try for sure. It's going to be quite challenging, though, with this weapon, I think. All right, let's close the tab. There we go. Is it good on the recording as well? Yep. And let's get right into it, dudes. So I already have my New Game Plus character set up. So as with all my New Game Plus runs, I run a level 150 character, Samurai Start, with 0 runes. I'm going to get rid of all my runes in just a second, dudes. So here's my setup. Everything like I talked about before. Poleblade, my Raptor Dagger, my Golden Vow Dagger, Poisoned Hand, my Assassin's Gambit Dagger. Okay, Millennia's Armor, Millicent's Two-Handed Sword, Ritual Shield, 13-1 Flash Split. You do want 1 FP Flash just in case you can Golden Vow in the middle of the fights, like Millennia. Flask of Physique with Opaline Hard tier, Thorny Crack tier. So let's get rid of our runes now. Using the Memory of Grace. So we enter New Game Plus with 0 runes. Boom. There we go. 0. Level 150. Here's my stat spread. I'm going to be using Godric's rune for a while, so that's why the numbers are weird. But basically, I will switch off of Godric's as soon as I get Dex to, I think, 55. Then I'll slowly wean off of Godric's rune to get to Radahn's rune. And that's going to be the plan for today, dudes. Alright, let's go start New Game Plus. So, in case it's not obvious already, I'm running New Game Plus because this weapon drops off of Ramen in the DLC, and that is stupidly late, so gotta do a New Game Plus run. Let's actually do Ronnie's ending, funsies. I'm gonna skip it, though, because, you know, we're not actually ending the game, we're just starting. There we go. The goal for today is to kill everybody in the base game. I think I can get it done, dudes. The New Game Plus runs are so fast that in about 4.5 hours, I can beat the entirety of the base game, typically. So I'm going to try to get that done, dudes. I'm going to try my hardest to get it done. So we're just going to knock out to the Grafted Scion here, and our journey will begin. Easy peasy. I'll showcase the moveset right now, though. There's the light attack chain. The first 2 hits in particular are really good. You see how fast the second hit comes out? Really nice. Really nice, actually, dudes. Here's the heavy attack, double hit. Really slow, so we're not going to be able to use that too much. And here's Ramna's Purification, dudes. 1 button press. Boom. Super long. You are airborne, so you can dodge certain attacks, but it's just not recommended, dudes. It's not recommended at all to freaking do that garbage. But hey, we'll try to have some fun with it early game, okay? It's gonna make things really messy, but I am gonna try to have some fun with it early game. Just for funsies. There we go. First thing we're going to do is run straight over to Godric and kill him. Alright? Actually, we're going to go grab the gold pickled Foulfoot first. But after that, we'll run over to Godric. And my final DPS stats should be 80 arcane, 55 dexterity, which is the second to last soft cap for dex, and min strength. After that, max out vigor at 60, and then dump points go into endurance. You could go into more dex to min-max damage, but I would prefer the stamina actually for the DLC, so my dump stats will be endurance. I don't think it's possible to get light roll at the end of the game, but maybe. We'll see. Alright, let's not mess this up. Go. Boom, boom, boom. Gold pickled foulfoot for later. That'll be for... Actually, we do have some horn tenders. We could use those on Moog and Millennia first. Perhaps. We'll see. I think we're going to kill Godric first, go up to the swamp and kill Renala, and then go kill Moog. I think that's going to be the order we're going to do things. At the start. Yeah, okay. This weapon does have really good style, at least. At least it looks cool. Even if it's not that good. I don't know what's worse, the freaking Ramana weapon or the Mesmer weapon, because they both have the same problem. I think this weapon's worse. I guess, because you're trading pierce damage on the spear for Scarlet Rot on this weapon. I would actually prefer the spear, like pierce damage. So I guess this one's like bottom of the barrel compared to that Mesmer spear. I find it super funny that the Mesmer soldier spear, the one that drops off of Mesmer's like regular guards, is better than his actual weapon. That's like so funny to me. I don't know why. Like, what smooth brain thought of that? I guess we should go to Fort Height first, actually. Let's go ahead and do that. Because we can't kill Moog until we do that. Because we gotta do Varus questline. So we'll make a detour to the east. We didn't talk to not Millennia, Melina. We can go do that though later. We'll free our boy Bach for funsies.
You there? Could you help us out, Cully?
Do I have a Lance Talisman on this character? For a Fire Giant? I do. Okay, good.
Some clock. You were just thank you. I was put and I ended up. Oh, when they even so this is or
Okay. Dude, I can't wait to fight Godric and just spam the weapon skill and get blasted. It's gonna be hilarious. It's gonna be so funny. I'm gonna commit to the bid and just spam the weapon skill. I'll try to time it so I dodge his jump attack with it, because that'd be pretty good actually, unironically. But there we go. Let's go south first to unlock the Gracefry Arena. Then we'll go down the cliff to Fort Heights. I love running New Game Plus because besides the key items, you don't have to do any farming or like collecting, so it literally cuts off like 2 hours on the run just by omitting all of that. It's so good, actually. Same with the DLC run through, it saves like an hour. Not having to collect scatter trees. Really, really good. And it's been a long time since we've done a New Game Plus run. The last couple runs have actually been New Game. The last New Game Plus run was the Grapo run, which will be out on the main channel on Friday. Very fun. Okay. Here we go. We'll come back and kill Irina when the time comes. One more thing to do in Limgrave, and then it's time to go kill Godric. And Margit, I guess. I'm not going to use the weapon skill on Margit because there is a chance I could fly off the edge and die. So I'm not gonna risk that garbage. Yeah. Because it will happen. If I try it, it will happen. So that'd be a really good like YouTube short. I'm not in the habit of clip farming, so not doing it. Alrighty. Oh, do I have all my, okay, I don't have any rune increasing items. I'm not going to use any remembrances for runes either. I just don't do that typically. It's a stylistic decision. If you notice I'm missing a remembrance here, it's because I used the Ramana one on getting this weapon, so all good. Alrighty. There we go. Pretty good. Pretty good. Alrighty, Deathless Medallion acquired. Let's go kill Godric. We'll get the other one after Godric. We'll need this grace for later. So we'll fight Margit straight up, no weird weapon skill garbage. We're just gonna have an honorable battle with him. Okie doke. Hopefully Dark Souls 3 has not dulled my abilities in this game. GG, no damage. Boggers, boggers. Now, you know what's not gonna be no damage? Godric when spamming this weapon skill. Keck. Not a chance, boys. Oh, we gotta go to round table now.
Forgive to see whether
Okay.
it seems torrent, whereas I may there is, but I can take gathering. Very at my hand.
Cool, thanks, Melina. Appreciate it. I wonder what I should do for NPC fights, because I'd probably just dash attacks, right? You do have that pierce attack. Your heavy is still sweep, though, so at least you have some variety there. Sure. Those Millicents here. Okay.
You there? Come. It's tight. Oh, God, you breathe. Well, but of course.
All right.
Open the gates.
Good, good, good. We'll come back and get Godric's rune in a second. Assuming we don't die on Godric. That would be... If I died on Godric, dude... Man. Maybe I should just end stream right there. I am washed beyond belief. That's... Actually, oh, I want to test something. Give me a second, actually. Because there is a New Game Plus specific strategy that's here. Because I already have access to Assassin's Gambit, which I don't normally have. So, let me see if I can gambit past the Ballistae. I don't think you can, actually, but it would be definitely good science to try that out. Let's see. Right here. Okay, you cannot. Good to know, though. Good to know. I assume we cannot gambit past the knife birds, but perhaps. Yeah, no. All right. Here we go, dudes. Read 'em and weep, dudes. This right here is why you do not use the weapon skill. Oh, actually, hold on. Let's go full meme. Full meme, dudes. Boom. 4 FE flasks. There we go. Weapon skill. Ooh. This is gonna be so bad. This is gonna be so bad. Watch what happens if you try to open with it. Actually, let me wait for his first attack. Sure. Oh, I didn't get hit there. That's actually a miracle. I'm not getting hit. I'm surprised. That's actually like really surprising. Holy frick. Alright, that's enough of that. GG, no damage. That's it for the weapon skill, boys, for this run. I don't know how I didn't get hit there. I guess that shows you right there how easy God is. Holy frick. Alright, boom. Let's go cash in his Great Rune. Actually, we can go to the other side of the swamp first. Actually, no, we'll just do that after, whatever. You would think the weapon seal would do a lot more damage on the swing because it lasts so long, but it's barely more than a freaking regular attack. It's so funny, dude. I don't know how they goofed it up so badly. I guess you could use it pretty decently on Placidus Axe, but I still wouldn't do that because if he flames you, you just die. Or you get close to dying at least. I could probably gambit here, but it's basically irrelevant. I guess it would save a little bit of time. I guess. Okay. Kind of bad Golem RNG, but who cares? We got his Extendo Reach attack, which is like rarer than the lottery. It's all good. I guess we won't glitch Loretta this time. We'll just fight her straight up. You know what we should do? We should probably kill Radon, actually, before Rennala. Because we're going to Caelid anyways for the medallion, so maybe we just kill Radon, perhaps. I've been having some really dog vomit RNG on Radon recently, so hopefully that goes good. Obviously, he's weak to rot, too, because, you know, his debilitated condition, but We shall see. Now, Dex 40, so we're about 15 levels away from starting to wean off of Godric's Rune. I wonder when that'll be. Probably like 3/4 of the way through the base game, if I had to take a guess. Hello? Can you hear me? Sorry, Alexander. We're not helping you this run because we already have the shard anyways, but even if we didn't, the frickin' Poleblade is not where it's at, bitch. That's not where it's at. You saw how mid it is, dude. I hit him, I think, with both hits on both weapon skills, and he didn't get rot. Which is kind of crazy. It took me some more regular melee hits to proc rot on Gold Godric. So, funnily enough, one of the first chances I have of dying is right here in Caelid, because I do want to try a new route with, I don't know if I should try this run. Yeah, we'll do it next time, I think. There's a new route in the tower that avoids that annoying freaking spear guy that actually can push you off, so... But I'll be a little baby and just do that next time. I don't think Gambit would work on him. But he's so close to the ladder, so I'm not even gonna try. I'll do that in my offline testing for the next run after this. Which I think... the run I'm going to do after this will be my next, like, short form video on the main channel. I think I already know what I'm going to run, but... that'll be interesting for sure. See, that dog was in the worst RNG spot possible. If this was a new game, that'd be pretty bad, but because it's New Game Plus, it doesn't matter because I don't go for the grave. So that's good. Very good. Alright, let's see if this guy pushes us off this time. I have to redo the run. That'd be, like, really funny. It's only been, like, 20 minutes, but it's fine. Alright, he's scripted to do this attack, always at the start. There we go. Good. See, the alternate route is going past him up that arch that you see there, and then there's another arch on the other side, and then there's an alternate way to get to where I'm going right now. Skip this guy, so I'm going to See, it's all the way over there is the other way. And then you go on that triangle arch over here. But it is a lot longer, but I think it is safer because you don't have any torch chuds that are going to push you off immediately. There is a guy up there, I think, but it's irrelevant because you just go break right immediately. Alright, we'll come back here later to restore Radahn's rune. We'll go to Radahn's castle through the northern path. Yeah, I guess we'll just kill him now, since we gotta do it anyways later. So there'll be less running around the map if we just do it right now. We'll go this way, because we're just dropping down. Actually, we do need to go to the castle as well, so it's fine. He woke up. Hopefully I get the despawn on Radahn. It's been a little finicky for me. Also, let's not have 4 FP flasks anymore. That's kind of a throw, dudes. It is nice having 13 HP flasks, though. It's going to be pretty hard to run out of them. Something like Rolana or something. We can probably gambit here for a little bit extra safety. Okay. Despawn, friendos. There we go. Now we can progress onto Altus Plateau later. So we got that taken care of. Very nice. We actually can't kill Radahn yet. That's right. Because we need to do the lift first. Dang. We can get the Greystone in front of the tower. Or the castle. So I'll go ahead and do that right now then. I always forget about that. You gotta do the lift to Altus Plateau first. Actually take it up and then Radahn spawns for some reason. Okie doke. So we'll get the grace here, and then we will return once we take the lift up. Or shortly thereafter. the meantime, we'll go to the Round Table Hold to begin Var's questline.
Until it was tragic across the far, but the great so brave seek to become Leyndell.
She's a bit of a yapper. Sorry, tits. Look at her. Good. Okay. Now we still have to do a little bit of running around in the swamp because we gotta go to Fortisax's area, the Carian Study Hall. We have to go to Ronnie's area, Caria Manor, and obviously we gotta go to Ghetto Hogwarts and kill Renala. So there's still a little bit of running around to do, but not nearly as much as in a new game run, thank goodness. Cool. We'll go to Fortisax area first. Alrighty. Actually, you know what we should do? Now, we'll still kill Moog first, but after we kill Moog, we're gonna go straight to Fire Giant, because again, he's the guy that can randomly kill the run, so. We'll kill Renala, then we'll spawn in Moog, then we're gonna go through City, kill Morgott, and then kill Fire Giant. And if Fire Giant dies, I'm like 95% sure we can beat at least the base game without dying. Because Millennia's not a big problem. Malkuth's not a big problem. We got a reach weapon, dudes. Don't forget. For all the downsides this weapon has, it is a reach weapon. So actually hitting the boss is not going to be a problem. Unlike last run, where the Earthsteel daggers did a humongous amount of damage for sure. But it was just a struggle to hit at times. Not so with this weapon. So, if we kill Fire Giant, I'm pretty sure we can kill everybody else without dying. Pretty sure. In the base game. DLC is a bit of a different issue. But we'll cross that bridge when we get there, dudes. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. Okay. Let's go to Carian Study Hall. I'm not going to take the fast way down because you can die to a fall damage bug, so instead of risking that, I'm going to go this way. Here we go. I did die the fall damage bug on the Poleblade run, which was not fun. I will make a video about that run eventually, because it's hilarious. I had like 3 crazy deaths that were like insane, and 2 of them were bugs. So I think it'd be good content, for sure. But that's not for a while, I don't think. Alright. That was relatively painless, surprisingly, so. It's good. I wonder if the second attack in the R1 chain is so fast I can snag NPCs. That would be a very useful trait, actually. I don't think it is, though, but we're going to try that on Ensha. We spawn him in like 5 minutes. Okay, we'll come back later for Fortisax's rune. Very good. Let's go talk to Var, who should be there if I did everything correctly. I think I talked to him enough, so he should be there for sure. Again, we're going to take the safe way down. Not going to die to the bug again, like in the Poleblade run. We're going to go the nice and slow way down. We'll take this minor shortcut, though. It's over here. There you go. I forgot to mention at the beginning, but for Rykard, we gotta kill him with a Serpent-Hunter in this run. Because you can't, there's no range capability on this weapon. So we'll be fighting Rykard with the Serpent-Hunter. But that's not too surprising, I would think. It's also really fun to stun lock him to death with that weapon, so I don't mind. Don't mind too much, it's... We'll be killing him, maybe right after Fire Giant, actually. Because we could use the runes. He's basically free runes, so... we could use the runes for sure. Okay.
My doubt. The words are truly. I believe even that's the part.
That's the part that irks me most. There we go. We gotta go use that finger in Altus Plateau to progress its questline. We'll do that after Renal is dead. But first, we gotta go south a bit to grab the Haligtree Medallion half. Can we go this way? I think we can, right? I believe we can go this way. It's a little bit hidden. Yep, we can. Poggers. Elden Ring, how you doing, Scary? Hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing good this fine day. I think I went too far, actually. Yeah, I did. Okay. Not super far, though. You be doing as usual? That's what's up. I'm doing good. Doing really good. I'm hoping to beat this run before Friday. Friday is when I release my next video on my main channel. So, if I can get this run done beforehand, that'd be great. But if I die, obviously I gotta reset everything. So that would put a damper to those plans, but... I think we'll be fine. I think we'll be fine. I just gotta make sure Midge doesn't one-shot me again. Because with Radon, we can actually rot him, and I think we'll get like 2 rots on him. One phase 1, one phase 2. And you could reach hit him with the weapon otherwise, because it's good range, so I don't think that's gonna be a problem. So really, it'll just be like Midra, I think. Be the problem.
No secrets lie with me, not a one.
Oh, please leave me be.
Wait there. Well, I will finish. The curse, my beggar. You must keep.
There we go. Let's go kill Ensha. Now, I don't know how NPC battles are gonna go, so this will be a good science opportunity. don't think we can even golden vow, can we? Oh, we can. Okay. Oh, maybe you can actually roll catch them. Well, except a backstep. Okay. Good. That's interesting. That is pretty interesting, dudes. Okay. Let's go north to Karya Manor to talk to Princess Rani. Also gotta grab the stone key. Good. Yeah, okay. Just making sure I set my strength correctly. Because on horseback, you cannot two-hand, so if you don't meet the strength requirements and you're relying on something like two-hand bonus, that will blow up in your face. So, luckily I do have the requirements, so all is well. Alright, up here is Loretta. Ghost Loretta in particular. Normally I cheese her, but just for fun, I'll just fight her normally. I do need the practice anyways, to be honest. So, I don't mind. Sometimes her great bow hits me a little too much, so I'd like to do some pracky on that. I was worried that Dark Souls 3 was gonna like mess me up for this game, but I'm feeling pretty good, so I don't think it caused any problems. Okay. I'm gonna try gambiting here as well in the last half, just to see what happens, because I'm not actually sure. Okay. So we're doing a bit of a science experiment here. We're gonna test the effects of Assassin's Gambit in this little section here, because normally I have to run past and dodge everybody. But if I can cut that in half, that'd be pretty nice. Especially the annoying crossbow chud at the end, but I don't think it'll work for her. But Even for little mages, that'd be good. Alright, here we go. Just in case she attacks me, I'm full health again. I think this guy will see me. Yeah. But you see they're delayed sufficiently to where I can get past. I think this one will see me, though. Yeah. Okay. It was okay, though. It was decent. Alright. We're ready. Here we go. Yeah, that's a roll catch right there. I think she's dead here. Not quite, okay. Now she's dead. GG. Only got hit on the undodgeable move. Glint Blades into delay two-hand. Of course. So basically no hit if you don't count the RNG. That's what's up. Let's talk to Ronnie, and then we could finally move on and kill Renala. Okie doke.
Thou must have, though I have no intriguing. Wilt thou? I am the that I might well. I soured a, but I require anticipate.
Okay. We gotta talk to the super friends, and then we can move on.
Oh, the pleasure, Carian, I am told I will.
Name's Blythe. Glad to have you. Well, I'm situated the Eternals. I'm planning to go see if I can.
I don't know what since I asked. I reside in.
Alrighty. Long last, we can finish up the swamp. Okay. Cool. I could try to gambit here as well. That might help with a freaking archer. Perhaps. I find the beginning is pretty self-explanatory though without Assassin's Gambit, so I'm not gonna gambit there. I'll just wait until after or midway through the bridge, I think. Cool. All right. Let's see if we get frame trapped here. Pretty rare, but it has happened before. Oh, close. You saw that? It was real close. Yeah. Does Archer still see me? I don't know. It doesn't seem like it. That doggo still sees me though. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. I believe Gambit carries through Graces, so I can pre-Gambit basically right here. Save a little bit of HP. Yep, it does. Poggers. Super comfy with Gambit. I think only this one will see me. Alright, doggo. Good opening, wow. That's what's up. That's such a great punish. Oh, and he's being weird right now. GG. No damage. That was actually really good doggo RNG, so grateful for that. Can't level yet. Time for Renala. Now you can Gambit past the Carian Knight. I do remember doing that, so we'll be doing that as well. So I go all the way around here. Good, good. This fight should be pretty self-explanatory. Might get bad summon RNG, but that's okay. Whatever. No Golden Vow. We'll just do that in transition. I think we could one cycle her, but maybe not. Maybe not, dudes. Let's see. Yeah, we can. Easy peasy. Okay. Add summon. Yep. No damage. Poggers, poggers. Yeah, dogs are bad. Giant's bad. Bloodhound Knight is decent, and Dragon is really good because you can completely ignore it.
Where did you flee, my sweetings?
I don't know if Giants or dogs are worse, actually, for summons. Not too sure. Okay. More points in the dexterity. And let's go back outside and increment our boss counter. So we will kill Moog, like, just to get a nice little rune boost, but besides that, at this point, we're going to beeline over to Fire Giant and kill him. We got to make sure we kill him because he's the run ender. So we got to make sure he dies. Okay. Alrighty. Alrighty. Funnily enough, Magnus is going to be the hardest enemy we fought so far in the run, so hopefully it goes well. I wonder if the weapon skill is good against NPCs. I'd have to imagine no. I'd have to imagine a big fat no on that one. Okay. Let's go deal with Magnus, boys. We'll grab this Grace for later when we go to Rykard after Fire Giant's dead. And just up the road over here is Magnus, so he is really, really annoying to fight. But we have like 1 billion HP flash, so I don't think we're gonna have like a serious problem, but who knows? We'll see. It's gonna be messy though. For sure. Ooh, roll catch. Where's your lion's claw, my dude? Give me lion's claw. There we go. Very nice. Ooh, big man. Spam that. And that lion claw, king. It's actually a pretty clean Magnus. Only hit once. Wow. Pog, pog, pog. Now, time to go to Moog, friendos. We probably, you know what? Yeah, we will put on the Purifying Crack tier for Moog. Even though it's like less damage to get rid of the consecutive, but that's okay, dude. It's okay. I mean, I could be greedy and keep the consecutive and get rid of Opaline instead, but I want to make sure, in case he's a tricksy trickster, that nothing bad happens.
Oh, I'm glad. You have a... I wish to a night luminary. So,
Luminary Moog. There we go. We gotta play that shawl by going to Irina from before.
Hello, my type angel. My name is Servant. But I swear my good father decided himself.
Yeah, I don't care about that. Sorry, Irina.
Why on earth? I do not wish to cause anyone harm.
So messed up. But effective. Effective for sure. Now for Moog, I do have like a couple tenders that you just naturally get in the DLC, so I will use one. It's just a single tender, okay. It would be more worth to wait for Millennia. Actually, yeah, we'll wait for Millennia for that one. We'll use the regular gold pickled outputs. Or Mogi.
you've completed. And with this, a night now. This no.
Okay, we have our setup for Moog. That's good. Except for the Flask of Azek, I gotta fix that. We'll do that when we go to Moogwin Mausoleum.
Never forget, for it is what you have. Oh, a medal.
There we go. Okay. Let's get our physique going. And let's run through. Grab that rune. Can't argue with free runes. All right. So let's prepare, dudes. Gotta use this. Turn off our light now. Another point in dexterity. Full HP talisman's kind of bad because of the blood flame in phase 2, but we'll run it. It's all good. All right. I mean, I did that a little too soon, actually. That's okay. Yeah, okay. Turtling. Nice. Stagger? That'd be pretty cool. No. Alright. Dang, we do like no stance damage. Holy frick. There we go. GG.
As clear as day.
No hit, boys. That was probably my cleanest Moog ever, believe it or not. Moog win! And boom, 1.31 mil runes. Easy peasy. Alrighty, so the last major obstacle in the base game is Fire Giant, as weird as it sounds. We're gonna go forth and try to blast him. Okay. One more point in dexterity, and we've hit the soft cap we want with a Godric's rune. So at that point, we're gonna fill out our stats until we can wean off of Godric's, basically. Alrighty. Onwards to the big city, friendos. That was actually a really timely stagger. That it took so long to get the stagger on him from R1s. I didn't mention that at the beginning, but halberds have terrible stance damage overall for their weapon class. But in that case, it actually came in handy because I was able to stun him for most of phase 2, and then he was just not able to do anything. And I got the really good RNG by having him do the slowest possible retaliation in phase 2. That's pretty good. Pretty good. Alright, Draconic Tree Sentinel. I think I should open with a heavy, actually. And then just spam R1 till the fight starts. If I'm lucky, I'll do enough damage to put him right into phase 2, and then I can just keep spamming R1. That'd be pretty nice. I'm gonna try gambiting here, though. See if that works out. I don't know if these golems are affected by that, but I think they are. Seems like it. Alrighty, let's sneak past. There we go. I did not actually fix my tier, so I'm actually at a disadvantage in this fight. Whoops. Fix it after this. We'll fix it after this, dudes. All good, all good. It actually would help out a lot, too, in this fight, but whatever. Good lightning. GG. That would have been a lot better if I had the consecutive attacks tier on, but still got a no damage. That was pretty nice. This run's going a little too well so far. That's why I'm a little bit wary about Fire Giant in particular. That's gonna be problematic, dudes. All right, I think I'm gonna start. I guess I'll finish out Dexterity at 55, then Vigor 60, then Arcane 80, and at that point we can switch off to Radahn's rune. Once we kill him, of course. I can make heavy use of Assassin's Gambit here. Sure. Okay. Okay, are they done following? Yes, good. Good. Yeah, we'll fix the tier after this. Sorry, I keep forgetting. We gotta kill this little dude and then we'll be good. It's like, why is that red bubble there? Oh yeah, I forgot again. Of course. Not bad RNG. Okay. Easy peasy. Get a free Lord's Rune from that as well. So that's another level up.
For bringing here, and thus I shall farewell. I shall leave. I wish you have. I have no.
Stop trying to distract me, Melina. Gotta fix my physique. There we go. Actually, that's the level. It's the level right now. Okay, now we want to get seen here, actually. So. Boom. Because that draws that archer away, makes it really easy to come up here. Alrighty. There we go. Now, last run, Goldfree rocked my world. He did like combo extended 4 times in a row, which I'd never seen before. And he was actually pretty close to killing me. So that was like the worst luck I've ever seen. I imagine, based on my history, this time it's gonna be magically okay, despite nothing changing, so... Guess we'll see, dudes. The way my bad luck works is randomly one boss in the run, and exactly one, for some reason, will do some crazy thing that he's never done before. Almost kill me, but not quite. And then the next run, he's fine again. So, I guess we'll see. Just in case, I'm going to concentrate on this dude. It's funny because the real Godfrey was totally fine too. It was super funny. Alright, here we go. Shud. Alright, I gotta wait for my stamina now. Oh, yeah. Bad RNG on that. I need to work on that punish right there. That's actually a free punish if you know how to do it, which I do not. Really bad combo. That's his worst combo right there. There we go. Ooh, the clang actually worked there. Animation canceled for me. Appreciate it. Ooh, stagger. Nice. That's actually pretty good. Only got hit once. If I stagger anybody with a halberd, then, like, that's how you know things are going really good in the fight. Because it takes so many hits to stagger with halberds. It's crazy. Alright, Morgott time. If I die to Fire Giant, I'll just reset the run, go up to Fire Giant, and then probably end it. Or maybe I should just come back, like, tomorrow or something. I don't know. Because I really want to do the entire base game in one day, if possible. So if I reset, then I'd only be able to go to Fire Giant. Unless I want to stream for like 6 hours, which I do not. Not today. Okay. Here we go. Margit's a weird fight for me. I am getting better at it, but it's definitely one of the weaker fights in the run for me, like, without question. Alright, I know this follow-up. Yep. I learned that follow-up, at least. Good. Wow, he did that. Point and laugh early, point and laugh. Okay, he quick attack there. GG, only got hit twice, pretty good. Both quick attacks, so not a big deal. A lot better than the days of getting hit like 5 times in a row and having to run back and heal a bunch. That is for darn sure. Okay. Now, in about 10 minutes from now will be the breaking point of the run, possibly. It's Fire Giant. So in case you guys don't know, Fire Giant is one of the 2 bosses in this run. The other one's Promised Consort, but that one's a different situation. I'll explain that in a second. Where he has a one-shot attack. So if Fire Giant uses one-shot attack, and I get hit by it, it doesn't matter if I have 99 vigor, I die instantly. Okay? It's not like hard programmed to one-shot you, but it has like, it lasts 5 seconds, which is way longer than most attacks. And you can get hit multiple times. So with 60 vigor, the amount I have right now, I think 2 hits will be enough to kill me. So if I get hit at the very beginning, I have no counterplay. There is a 0% chance of surviving. Literally 0. It is impossible. You cannot survive it if you get hit immediately. Okay? Now, Promised Consort has an attack like that as well. It's called Miquella's Return. That's when he goes up in the air and lands. If you're in the middle and he hits you, you die instantly. Okay? But the thing with that attack is you can outrange it really easily by just walking away. So it's not an issue. With Fire Giant, if you are on foot and he starts casting that attack, you will die. There is a 0% chance to survive. Okay? 0. You cannot survive if you're on foot. So when you see him do the animation, you have to immediately, and I mean immediately, get on Torrent and start circling him. And if the story ended there, then that would be fine. At least there's some counterplay, right? But there's one more problem with that attack, and it's that the flames that he shoots out ricochet, okay? So the arena for Fire Giant is the worst one in the entire game because it's this huge slope with all these like cliffs and stuff. So what can happen is he does the attack, you respond in the proper way by getting on Torrent and strafing him, but the flame will still ricochet off the terrain and hit you, and the moment it hits you, you die because you'll stop in place, he'll catch up to you, and then he'll immediately hit you again, okay? So it is the only one-shot attack in the entire game that cannot have consistent counterplay. It will randomly kill you sometimes. And that is why Fire Giant is the worst fight in this run. Okay? I gotta basically hope that he does not, A, use that attack, and B, if he uses that attack, I can side strafe it, and I won't get ricochets. Which is RNG. Okay? So, we will see. We'll see in about 10 minutes if that's the case. Now, to be fair, the ricocheting is rare-ish. But it feels like double-digit chance at least. So, I guess we'll see, dudes. I guess we'll see what happens. I am going to focus up hard for that fight, though, just to, you know, make sure nothing crazy happens. Hopefully we can rot him, too. Rot is actually really good on him, so that would be nice. I heard that stuff like Poison Hand does not work because his hitbox is too high. Because, like, the Poison proc, like, it centers on his hitbox, and you're actually out of range when that happens on the ground because he's so big. I don't know if that's actually true anymore or not, but it's not a big deal because Poison Hand is only 1 unit weight, so I'll just keep it on. Yeah, there's also the Midra weirdness, but that's a bit of a special case, actually. When I got sweet spotted. I got hit 4 times when he only had 2 attacks. That was like borderline a glitch when that happened. that was crazy though. That was crazy. Alright, is Kindred gonna ult immediately? That'd be kind of funny. Sometimes he does. Let's see. He did not. Okay. Good, good, good. Oh, I should mention as well, you can jump over the fire for that one-shot attack, so... You might think, oh, you can just jump over if it ricochets at you. Nope. If it ricochets at you, it will hit you. There's nothing you can do about it. Because you can't dodge on Torrent, and as established before, if you weren't on Torrent, you'd be dead anyways, because the flame streak would catch up to you. So there's no counterplay at all. Besides luck. Okay. The anticipation's killing me, boys. For Fire Giant, I think we actually do want to get rid of two-handed sword, I believe, because on Torrent it doesn't, like the Lance Talisman does not, like that, that's the replacement basically, I'm trying to say. Because you can't two-hand on horseback. It's going to be tricky, though, because I don't want to do it beforehand, because you want the two-handed sword talisman to punish his beginning of phase 2 as much as possible. Okay. Maybe get rid of Millicent, actually. Yeah, let's get rid of Millicent. So we don't have to worry about swapping mid-fight. We'll just have it. And Millicent is very minimally impactful. Even on the punish. I don't know. Maybe we should swap mid-fight, though. That'd be mid-max. I might get hit here. That's okay. We did that attack. Never mind. We're good. I'll just have to do the opener on him, then get behind him quickly and just swap. Like boom, 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 up here. Gotta rehearse that. There we go. I think I learned something new about Placidus Axe as well that would be pretty helpful. So I'm gonna demo that if I can manage it. I think I can manipulate his facing to force him to approach from a good side for his ultimate. And if I can do that consistently, then he dies every time he does his ultimate, because he'll just be sitting there like a sitting duck. And we have like 15 seconds straight of just wailing on him, so that'd be pretty good, dudes. We went too high up, Keck. Spaced out there. Alright, here we go, dudes. Fire Giant. We kill this guy, I'm pretty sure we can kill everybody else in the base game and most of the DLC bosses without issue. But can't, then GG, I guess. We go again. Should we physic right now, I wonder? No. We'll wait until a little bit into phase. We'll vow right now. I don't think we can vow actually in phase 2, unfortunately, so we'll just have to forego it for the most part. You never want to get away from him or he'll have a higher chance of doing that one-shot move I was talking about. Good. Don't do it again. There we go, excellent. Alright, here we go, dudes. Focus up. Oh, Chud, he did that move. This is the worst move he could do besides that one-shot move. Almost. One more and I think we're good. Oh, GG, we got really good luck on that. Boom, we actually have a run going, boys. We actually have a run going. Holy frick. It is a miracle. Nice little no damage, too. We're not going to activate the forge yet, so we will do that later. So, yeah, pretty nice. Pretty nice indeed. Let's go Vigor now. We're going to do Rykard and then Radon at this point. And at that point, I think it's safe to switch to Radahn's rune, which would be very cool. Very cool indeed. Hopefully I can dead zone Godskin with this weapon. I think I can. Alright, it's officially time to lock in, because now that Fire Giant died, we have a serious chance of actually doing this, so... We're gonna give it our all, boys. Give it our all. I think I'm actually gonna replace Millicent's with the dash attack talisman, though, for Godskin Noble. So... that'll be pretty good. If the dead zone works, presumably, that'll be good. I assume it does, but maybe not. We know we should have actually probably entered the forest to spawn Vortex later, but we'll just go back when we kill Estelle and Reindeer Boy. Hopefully the R1s can reach him. I think they can.
Yes, right this way. Right this way.
What, am I doing dailies today? I think I did. I think I did my dailies today. We gotta check that at some point. My Duolingo dailies. Okay. Bad timing on that. Turned out good though. Don't need to go do the Assassin's Gambit questline because we already got it. Thank you, New Game Plus.
We rarely risk fascinating. So, about the bird, if you have, rise with us. It is now you believe the drawing. I am 10.
There we go. Okay. Good. Nice, nice, nice. Now where's Snaky Boy at? I think it's a spot. Literally the best spot, actually. Excellent. Alright, let's try to Dead Zone Godskin Noble again. Worked out pretty good last time. So hopefully we can repeat the magic, friendos. That's too early. Really bad RNG. There we go. Good. Trying to be super weird about it. There we go. One more. GG. I'm glad I found that strat, dudes, because that makes Godskin Noble free as frick. I might even be able to do that at level 1. I might not even have to do the sleep pot cheese. Okay. Now the awkward thing is that this is not a strength run, but we're gonna be using Serpent-Hunter, which is a strength weapon, so my damage is gonna be poor, but it's basically irrelevant because we're gonna be able to stun lock in phase 2, so big deal, dudes. Not a big deal at all. There you go. Gamma makes that easier. That's what's up. Good, good, good. Can't really gambit here, but I mean it helps a tiny bit, but not really a whole lot. We just have to deal with Snaky Boy over there. Maybe I'll actually go the other side, actually. Not 100%. You can get hit right here. I did not, luckily. Alright, Serpent-Hunter. Now, because it's New Game Plus, I already have a Serpent-Hunter ready. Plus 10. There we go. As for talismans, I don't actually know what to do. I guess this would be the one time to use Shard of Alexander. Right. Shard of Alexander, two-handed sword. I guess ritual sword, ritual shield. I mean, sure. Now, for this strategy to work out, we need a lot of FP, so I'm going to get a lot of FP. 4 FP flash should be good. And yeah. Okay. He started with his worst attack. I saw you. I saw you. This attack sucks. That's a gap closer of this. Hope we didn't reset stance there. Not like it really matters though. I think another great Serpent-Hunter will work out. After this. Boom, GG. Golden Vow here. We'll open up with a great Serpent Hunt and then no more until he ults. Could do this. Yeah, there we go. Ah, quick attack. That's the bad opening. Use accept did hit there if you open like that. Good. I'm spamming quickies, dude. Unethical. Go. Oh, stagger. GG. We didn't even have to stunlock him. He just got staggered at the right time. Okay. Okay. We're done time. Boom, 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 and then that unlocks a lot of things for us, so all good. Okay, back to our regular setup. Now, I've been struggling on Radahn a bit for some reason. It's been mostly bad luck, but there have been some execution mistakes. I'm going to lock in. The bad luck is the despawn not working correctly and him just spamming quickies. So hopefully it goes well this time. He can't really kill me. It's just like obnoxious. He still is an early game boss. He doesn't do like that much damage per hit, so it's really hard for him to deplete my entire health bar, but it's just sloppy. I'm gonna try to do better.
the festival.
Ready as I'll ever be.
But now,
Ghetto Slave Knight Gale. Appreciate you. I'll be seeing you in like a week in Dark Souls 3. Kick. Oh, I didn't fix my flask. That's fine. If I need 10 freaking health flasks on this guy, dude, that means something really bad happened. Okay. Here we go. Let's see if we get the despawn. We did! Okay, good. Good. I guess de-render is a more accurate description, but whatever. Alright, now if he gives us the good opening, that's poggers. Yes, wow, holy. Crazy, right? Excellent, I think we got it. We did, okay. Boom! Phase 2 skip. Back to form, boys. We're back to form. Frick yeah. That was about as perfect as it gets. Good RNG on the despawn and the opener. Really nice, dudes. Really, really nice, for sure. Okay, so that's boss number 7. So we're already only 8 bosses left in the DLC, or sorry, in the base game, not the DLC. We haven't touched the DLC yet, although we could. Okay. At this point, we are going to swap off of Godric's Rune. Even though we're not actually at the cap for Arcane yet, I think it's worthwhile, so... We'll lose a bit of damage in the short term, but that's okay. The next few bosses are very easy anyway, so it doesn't matter. Let's go over here. This run has been so clean, it's crazy. I can't wait for it to die in some stupid way in the DLC. That's gonna be amazing, dudes. Absolutely amazing. Luckily, consecutive attacks suck on Millennia, so I don't run that. I can just run double defensive, which nullifies most of the danger there. Okay. Now we gotta handle the rest of the running in the run kick right now. So it's gonna be a lot of running around to Moosey Boy, run around to Estelle, run around to Millennia, but then it's pretty much smooth sailing at that point. But no more spam running. I think it's funny that the only boss we haven't like gotten a no-hit on so far, like the only Remembrance boss, is Morgott. Everybody else has been a no-hit. That's not gonna last, by the way. Definitely not, but it's just amusing. Be sure. You know what we should do right now? We should probably go activate the torch. Actually. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. On Radahn's rune. There we go. That's the max amount of HP we're going to be getting in this run. Let's go activate the big torch to spawn in Fortisax. I'm always paranoid about that jump. It hasn't failed yet, but it feels like it has a MacGyver jerry-riggedness to it. Doesn't feel too consistent. Alright, I gotta do something real quick, so I'm gonna watch the cutscene here for a little bit.
This world and death are you to commit. Very let my hand.
Yep, okay. Doo-doo-doo. Alrighty. Now, one thing that does kind of suck is that a lot of the platforming is still in the run. We haven't done a lot of platforming yet, so I could theoretically die there. And wouldn't that be hilarious? Cleanest run so far, and then you die to fall damage. Holy frick. That would be something that happens. So, I do gotta lock in for that, boys. We're about 2 hours away from beating the game, though. So, the base game, I should say. The DLC we'll do another day, but base game, about 2 hours away if we're quick. So, hopefully all goes well. The big problem is that there's a ton of running for the like 3 bosses: Ancestor Spirit, Stell, and Millennia. There's just so much running, dudes. If there was a way to like skip that, it would make things so much better. But alas, without modifying the game, there is no way to make it shorter, as far as I know. Alrighty. We're gonna go sit down this next Grace, and then we're gonna screw off for a little bit. We'll come back to Farm Azula when Millennia's dead. Alrighty. Thus begins the very long run. I am gonna unequip my Poleblade for the Mimic tier because, dude, if the Mimic tier busts out like a Ravenous Purification on me and then I get blasted, that'd be really funny. But I'm not jeopardizing the run for that. No siree, dudes. No siree. Okay. Assassin's Gambit doesn't really do a whole lot here, so I'm just gonna through. This is the beginning part. It doesn't. I'll do more testing offline though, for sure. Maybe even online. Maybe I should stream my testing. That'd be kind of interesting. I wouldn't archive it though. She'll go this way. There we go. Cool, cool, cool. So, let's unequip all this stuff. Not risking it. Not risking the Deathless, dudes. Even though it would be fun to see the NPC do the Raminus purification. I'm not gonna die here after all that I've done, so. Okay. Look at that power stance fist combo. Frick yeah. Ooh, rotted. Oh, you're in trouble now. Fake millennia, even faker than I am. Oh. That's a roll catch. That's actually good to know. Boom, GG. Let's equip all our stuff again. So Raptor goes here, Golden Vow goes here. This is where Poisoned Hand goes. Where is it? Where beest the Poisoned Hand? Did I miss it? The frick? What? It should be like over here. Oh yeah, it's right here. Good. And Assassin's Gambit goes here. Excellent. Alright, Moosey Boy is up next. Although I guess I should do the parkour first. So we'll do that first and then do Moosey Boy. Everything is in the right order. Good. Saw me. Okay, I might get hit out of this, but that's okay. We tried. He tried. Darn sure. Alright, first parkour challenge. Right up ahead. If you miss the jump, you die. So, focusing up. I guess we gotta grab this grace, right? Here it is, the round dome. Good, didn't die. That's challenge 1 completed. Let's see, there's the Fortisax one next. Actually, we can go do that right now, too, after we get the Finger Slayer. Let's go ahead and just knock that out, too. And then there's the Millennia one. Is there any more? Actually, I don't think so. For like crazy platform jumps like that. There's a couple weird ones in the DLC, but that again, that's for another day. Not today. Alright, let's go talk to Ronnie. We could also just deal with Estelle right now if we want to. I mean, sure. I guess. We can go kill Estelle right now. Do even more running, Keck, that we gotta do anyways. I think you can skip Blythe though, so I'm gonna start doing that. Even though it's like free. I mean, it would be a time saver for sure to not do it. There is a trick I want to try out with Lake of Rot as well. I think there's a way to like nerf the rot by getting the basic rot and not the special Lake of Rot, if that makes sense. So I might try that just for fun, even though it's not necessary. Okay, here we go, dudes. Oops. Nope. Mash a little too hard. There we go. This is the second crazy jump we gotta do. We have to save quit to do a despawn, though, for safety. It is possible to do it without. I used to, but I got really close to getting hit once, so now I'm scared. Oh, he's quick attacking. Okay. There we go. So here we go. Save quit to despawn him, and it's time for arguably the craziest jump in the run. There we go. Okay. Oof. The quick descent in Karian Study Hall. Very nerve-wracking, but we got it done. Woo! Thank goodness. I believe you land on the lower levels of that chandelier, you still survive barely, like literally it's like inches away from killing you. But if you fall through the cracks or you just miss the chandelier entirely, there goes your run back to the beginning. Okay. I gotta fix my flask after this too. Having 3 deadweight FP flasks in addition to my 1 useful one is not good. For sure. Tell each other. Okay, luckily I was able to dodge that. Alrighty, so I guess we'll just take care of Estelle first, why not? Then Ancestor Spirit, and then Fortis Axe. After that, the last, like, super long, like, running around we gotta do is all the way to Millennia. Which, thanks to Assassin's Gambit, is, like, almost completely safe now. And in New Game Plus, I don't have to grab the Great Shield Talisman, so that part is really safe, too. So there's a lot of safety, basically. The only weird part's like the little rot section we have to roll through, typically. Which I think you don't have to do on New Game Plus for some reason, but... because you can just sprint through it. I don't understand that mechanic, but... whatever. Boom, Curse Mark of Death. Now you can fight Fortis Axe, poggers. But that will have to wait, because while we're in the swamp, we can go get Estelle instead. Very good. So we'll pick up the Ronnie doll. I'm not going to use it, though. I want to see if you can skip Blythe. I'm pretty sure you can. I don't know why I forgot that you can. Because it technically is for the gate after Estelle. So if you don't care about the Ronnie ending, you can just skip that way. Oh, I got to sit down and fix my flask. Okay. Next Grace, I see. We'll do that. I keep forgetting. I don't want to walk into Millennia with -3 less flasks than I can possibly get. Okay. Good, good, good. Man, Assassin's Gambit makes everything so much easier, dude. It's so nice. It is so nice, dude. You'll just run past all these annoying enemies. S tier, dudes. I gotta put it in S tier if it's freaking... if I ever do like a ranking. Like, I got to. For sure. I don't normally stop here, but let me go ahead and do that just so I can fix my flasks before I forget again. Boom. Flask. Allocate flask charges. 13-1. There we go. Foggers. Can we actually level up too? Oh, we can. Cool. Go Arcane. Alrighty. This part's still a little scuffed with Assassin's Gambit, so... Good. Excellent. I'll grab the Grace here just in case I do need to fight Blythe. I'm pretty sure I don't, but I don't have to backtrack. So, boom. On the plus side, Millennia's armor, I think, has really high rot resistance, so... if I did run across, I mean, it would be a little bit cushiony, I guess. Not by much. Alright, so this is my first time doing the science. The theory is, obviously if you stand in the leg of rot and you get rot, you get the super rot. But if you roll and let it creep up through your legs, you get the mini rot. So I'm going to try that. Whoops. Here we go. Did it work? Yep. Let's see. We're just sciencing right now. This is good to know for like a level 1 run, for example. Let me unequip my armor just to make it go faster. There we go. Okay. I think that is better. I think that is better. Let's look at the Lake of Rot damage now. Where's the chest? There we go. Oh yeah, it's definitely better. Okay. All right, that's good. That's good to know. I'm gonna start doing that in my runs then, even though I don't need to for these runs. It's a good habit to get into for new game. Not new game, but level 1. There we go. Yeah, it does notably less damage. It also means less time healing, so it might even out, honestly. Especially when I'm not in Millennia armor and I have like a high wait time at the beginning. Okay. That's definitely an oversight from the game developers, but that's pretty cool. I did not know that until I heard about it like last week. You learn something new every day with this game. Alright, Estelle should be fairly straightforward. We might get hit by like a rock or two, but that's fine. Whatever. We just gotta not get grabbed. I think if we do get grabbed though, we still have enough HP to survive, so isn't the worst thing. Gambito up here. You don't need to, but it makes this a lot more consistent. You know, it probably would be worth going into Faith for some Faith buffs, but I don't want to go into, like, the buff meta over and over. It's kind of Krungo, you know? So I'll just stay at base Faith for this run. Okay, pop this. Just that. Golden Bow, here we go, boys. No tail attack? Oh, yes. Nice and delayed, too. That's really good, actually. I can do this now. Nice grab attempt, buddy. Can't dodge that. Is he ulting right now? Yes. Yeah. Good. Oh. Yep. Can't dodge that. We just gotta tank those because they're undodgeable when you're that close. I should probably Raptor the second part of that for min-max. GG. Only got hit by undodgeables. Pretty good. There is a way to avoid that move by being behind him, but it doubles the duration of the fight and it's really bad, so I just take the damage. It's all good in the hood. Okay, Ancestor Spirit time, and then Fortis X. Actually, Gargoyle Duo in between, I guess. Not that. Arcane. Maybe we should go Faith buffs, actually, once we get 80 Arcane. I don't know. It is min-max to do that, though, so perhaps that is wise. We would need 10 points, though, which is kind of a lot. We're not running Godric's, right? Well, actually, what's our faith right now? Oh, we need, like, 17 points. Yeah, you know what? Screw that. We'll just go freaking... Just go Endurance. 17 is a little bit too much, dudes. Because Golden Vow's 25, right? And that's what I really care about. I guess I could get Boon early, but who cares about that, right? Good, good, good. Alright, Ancestor Spirit is really easy, so this should not be a problem at all. I have the wrong talisman on, Keck. Doesn't really matter for him, but that's okay. Oh, we got the bad opening anyway, so now it really doesn't matter. Cool. Oh, cool, we're getting the stall out. Oh, I guess I'll cast Golden Vow again, because we just reset the fight. Alrighty. Enough stalling, my friend. Give me the good opening this time. There we go. He's definitely gonna heal like 5 times. Whatever. Nope. We were able to kill him before he could heal. Bog, bog, bog. Nice little no damage there. Never hurts. Never hurts. Alrighty. Time for 2 really annoying fights. Gargoyle Duo is especially not good, though, because they're resistant to slash damage and they are immune to Scarlet Rot, so this weapon is really bad. But we're tanky enough to where it doesn't really matter too much, so all good. At least we have good reach, so That won't be an issue either. Now, can we level actually? No, not yet. 21.5k. Or 215k, actually. Cool, cool, cool. Alrighty, here we go. This fight is Krungo as frick, but we'll survive at least. I have no damage it before, but that's rare as heck. You gotta get good RNG on the second gargoyle to make sure it doesn't rush at you immediately. Alright, kite him all the way over here. Oh my goodness. Immediate poison. That's not what you want to see, friendos. Did you say animation cancel? Y'all see that? He is not behaving, my friend. He's gonna ult immediately. He's not gonna ult immediately, is he? Okay. Oh, there it is. Boom, boom, boom. This ain't good, dudes. Oh, yeah. This is gonna be one of those gargoyle fights, dudes. He's being passive as heck. Alright, we'll take the slow way. You can never ever have one behind you and one in front of you. That is a death sentence. So you gotta move around here. Oh, poison. Oh my goodness, that move was so freaking toxic. They're both attacking. Cool. Poison, okay. That was one of the worst combos they could do. I rolled that, didn't register, which is a known bug. And now we're poisoned. We could bowl set off, but I think we're fine. We gotta get this like passive 1 health chud out of the way. So I'm gonna head over to him. There we go. Fight's basically over now. I do want to tank and just hit him there, but I shouldn't. It is possible to dodge, but it's frame perfect. Oh, my dodge actually worked that time. Poggers. Alright, gargoyle dude down. Easy peasy. Now, it's about the worst luck you could possibly get, too. We got a passive first garg and a quick second garg. So, that's why I do that fight so late in the run. RNG prevention. Or mitigation, I should say. There is another way to get to Fortisax. It's through the sewer moog, but the problem with that is there's a crazy platforming section that's kind of glitchy. And you could easily lose the Deathless there, so I instead put up with a gargoyle. I used to do that old route, though. But the platforming is so bad. That's like the worst platforming in the entire game in that zone, so I just skip it this time. Alright, Fortisax is also annoying. 2 runs ago, he was the hardest fight in this entire run for some reason, and 1 run ago, he was like one of the easiest, so that should give you an indicator of that fight. I guess we'll see what happens here. I think he can be rotted, but he has like Giga resistance or something like that. And he's also resistant to slash and being made of stone, so it's gonna be like weird, but I guess we'll see how it goes. He has like 25 million roll catch attacks from the front, though. I'm still learning that. I might revert to a back strategy because of that. It does feel good to hit him in the head, though, for sure. Well, I guess we got Fia's champions as well. I don't want to speak too soon. Alrighty. Fia's champions, kind of annoying. It's gonna be pretty bad actually on this weapon, I think, but we'll make it do. We'll make it do, dudes. For sure, for sure. Try to charge a heavy here. It actually worked. That's pretty good, dudes. That's pretty good. Okay, I only got hit with a second hit. It's fine. Awesome. Now here's the actual risky part. I wonder if we should go for the mage first, actually. That might be wise. Oh. He actually backstepped me there. That's crazy. Okay, when all 3 of them are charging at you, do not attack. There we go. Oh, he's block spamming now at 1 HP. My favorite strat. There we go. Do I bust out a Romulus for fun? No, I'm just kidding. I do that garbage. We just ate that. Oh, you friggin' dash attack spammer. Oh. Don't want to get hit by the death fog. Yeesh, that hits hard. I never had this Fias champion be so annoying. There we go. You and your dash attack spam, my dude. Yeesh. Back to the Shadow Realm. That's gonna be the hardest fight in this run. Fias champions. Oh man. That is hilarious.
What is it?
That was the worst RNG on the freaking dual wielder. Holy cow. Luckily, Leyndell didn't follow up like ever, but
Have you when the first Godwin
yeah.
thought there is an end, I must before the time.
That dude's gonna be a problem in freaking level 1.
Before the time I
The
am
dual wielder
used
Chad.
to this. How did you with this and claim you and though I can I hope
There is like a level 1 method though Lamenter's Jail implements, so I'd probably just do that in any potential level 1 run.
I and it the new as the rune please brandish stay that I become it.
Okay. I guarantee you that's gonna be harder than Fortis Axe. Freaking Fias champions. Just if FromSoft ever makes another one of these Souls-like games, please remove NPC fights, dude. Holy cow, they're so bad. They're so bad, dude. This game would be unironically better if like 80% of the NPCs were just removed. Straight up. Millicent is kind of bad for Fortis Axe. I mean, kind of. You have to keep interrupting your combo to avoid the red lightning if you're back attacking them, so... I guess we'll stick with this, though.
This but I choose and I will be willing it. What greater
Okay, get rid of the HP reducing items now. Really long animation on the get up. Okay. There we go. I gotta wait for the debuff to fall off. Take inventory of our remembrances. Yeah. Good. Good, good, good. There we go. Alright, let's hope for a good Fortis Axe, because it is literally just hit or miss for me, dudes. Sometimes it's great, and sometimes it's terrible. Get a free hit here, or 2. Yes, okay. Yeah, it's nearly undodgeable. The good news is if he spams that, he's cooked, basically. Bad RNG there. Oh, he's hyper aggro right now. Okay. Intriguing. I did not know you could jump that until the Lamenter's Jail guide, so appreciate that. Really? Okay. Let's take the damage from this. Or not. Yeah, you can't dodge that. That's fine. Pretty decent Fortis Axe overall. Pretty decent. I would say it's above average for me. I'll grind him out to be more clean at some point, but low priority for me, honestly, because he's so easy. If he had, like, end game scaling, he'd be harder than Bayle, like, unironically. Alright, it is time for Millennia, friendos. Unfortunately, there is a very long run to her, so we're just gonna have to deal with that. Okay, now we're capped on damage unless we want to go into dexterity, which I do not. I actually want the increased endurance. The stamina will help on a few fights. It'll help on Millennia if she does her ult in the face. It'll help on Promised Consort. It will also help on Midra. There's a lot of jump attack opportunities, so I just want to future-proof that, so I'm going to put some points into endurance. If you do want a DPS min-max, though, by all means, either get dexterity to 80, or even put points into faith until you have 25 faith. You could cast the incantation version of Golden Vow, which lasts 90 seconds, or actually it's 80 seconds, instead of the Ash of War's 45. So those are your two damage options, friendos. But for me, I want to secure the Deathless, so I'm going to instead put points into endurance. Because if I get roll snatched, or if I run out of endurance on Promised Consort, that's really bad, dudes. That is incredibly bad, actually. There is a teensy tiny chance that I can even light roll on Radahn, but pretty unlikely, I think. Where's the other lion? Oh, he's in a good spot. Wow. A miracle, dudes. He's actually in a good spot. Who would have guessed? Holy frick. There we go. Man, I'm hungry. I gotta finish this run in like an hour and a half so I can get some food. Frick. Let's gambit here. It helps a tiny, tiny amount, not a huge amount though. This guy, I believe, will still see you no matter what. Okay, well, okay. Yep. To despawn him, you save quit. We'll be doing one more save quit before O'Neill. Alright, so to pre-buff before O'Neill, without killing all those guys, just save quit here and they'll despawn. Easy peasy. Get on Assassin's Gambit passed, I think, although I gotta double check that. Alright, the goal for this fight is to kill the dual wielder ASAP. That is priority number 1. So I'm gonna literally send everything at him until he dies. Alright, boggers. The damage is not looking good, dudes. Damage is really bad. Yeah. Alright, good. He's free to hit for a long time here. Might be able to proc Rod as well. Be nice. We did not. Further evidence as to why that's overrated as frick on this weapon. Any staggers? Any staggers on ya? No, we're not gonna stagger this dude like ever, basically. They got stuck on him, so I didn't want to punish. We're in it for the long haul, friendos. You can punish these attacks, but it's not recommended. It's pretty annoying, actually. That's why I just stick to the safe ones. It's gonna be how Millennia goes, isn't it? Slow as frick. Yeah. No Rod either. He might have a lot of resistance though, to be honest. I wouldn't be surprised if he's connected with the Millennia in some way. Okay. We got the glitchy hitbox on him. It's all good. Yeah, I'd be able to actually dash attack him there. That's kind of crazy to try, though, to be honest. Got stuck on his leg, so I'm not gonna punish. GG. 1-8 king. Alrighty. I hope Gideon behaves. He's an annoying sack, so as long as he behaves, I think we're A-okay in this run. In base game, at least. Okay. Onward to Consecrate Snowfield. Woo! I'm start pumping up that endurance. Frick yeah. Wrong medallion. Okay. 1 second, friendos. Go back down. And hoist the secret medallion this time. The actual one we need. There we go. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. I think we gotta go down here. This is the thing I always mess up. I believe we gotta go down this way. Did I actually get it right first try? Oh wow, look at that, dudes. After like 20 runs, I'm finally freaking capable of doing this. Holy. That's what's up, dudes. Frick yeah. Alrighty, so we gotta do the Ordnance puzzle, which is made significantly easier with Assassin's Gambit. So, not a big deal. So the way this works is there might be more, but for this route, there are 2 patrolling black knives that are invisible. You can see them with a torch that you can buy at some merchant in Altus Plateau, I think it is, but I don't do that. Instead, Assassin's Gambit makes it a lot easier to avoid them. So, really, really good. You can kill them while invisible, it's just really hard and annoying, so just, you do not want to aggro them, like, seriously. The Black Knife Assassins are already annoying when you can see them. If you can't see them, it becomes way worse, though. I think there was a run I did way back in the day. I forget which one it is on the VOD channel, but I did kill one while invisible. It was super early in the stream, though. This is normally the annoying part, but should be able to sneak by now. If you have auto HUD on, the moment your health bar appears, that's how you know they spotted you. So we gotta go into combat mode. But luckily it didn't happen there, as you can see. This part's a lot easier with Assassin's Gambit 2, because you only need to dodge technically 1 arrow volley, but 2 to be safe, instead of like 5, so makes it super easy. Alrighty. One more Gambito. Without Gambit, the second Black Knife can see you here, but with Gambit, it's like almost impossible, so. Pretty good, dude. It's pretty good. Alright, Haligtree is extremely dangerous to run through, so I'm just going to focus up here. We're going to make heavy use of Assassin's Gambit. Heavy use of it. There is a simpler strat at the very end, right before Loretta, but I don't know it yet. I think it is worth doing, though. But I don't want to do it live, so. Because I might mess it up. I haven't practiced it at all, so. That would eliminate the biggest risk part of this run, but I just haven't had time to practice it, so. We'll just do it the old school way. We're just dealing with the mage at the end. There is an alternate route that Lamenter uses, that jumps down and fights all, or not fights, but runs past all the ants. I think that's crazy, personally, so. Yeah. Oh, that's bad RNG. Okay. If we do that opening, you got to save quit here. To reset aggro. We got the really rare bad opening on that guy, so we can't Gambit. But we can instead save quit. And then Gambit. Easy peasy. I should probably just do that always to be safe, but I don't know. Good? Alright. This guy's scripted to attack. I think he is. You might be able to avoid him. These guys are scripted. This guy's scripted right here. Enemy scripting is so crungo, but oh well. One more Gambito right here. This next part you can save and quit or gambit. Save quit is safer, but I mean they're both pretty safe, to be honest. Cool. Now here's the part that you can possibly skip, but I don't know the skip, because you can jump across the other bridge. Actually, not even to the other bridge, the freaking circular platform there. I want to risk it though. Got good RNG anyways. All good. Now, I do have less flasks for Loretta, but that's okay. We should not need them. We'll just play it safe. She's really annoying, though, so it's going to be a long endeavor for sure. She loves spamming those glint blades, dudes. Oh, delayed attack. Okay. There's a dead zone up here. It's actually really good RNG though. You see how long it took her to make the glint blades appear again? It's actually pretty good. Good. Oh. That's the undodgeable combo. That's why you have max vigor, boys. Boom. Boom. Okay, that's weird. That should not have hit there. Doing it again? Okay. Instant redemption. Yeah. Pretty bad RNG on Loretta, but that's why you have this much vigor on Deathless, friendos. The beginning was good though, when it took her a long time to get the glint blades out. But everything else was just really bad luck. Really, really bad luck overall. I hope Millennia does not have that luck. Let's just put it that way. If Millennia gives me that level of RNG, we're in trouble. So, it's really rare though for her to do that. Now, formerly, this next part was pretty bad, but Assassin's Gambit makes it like 20 times easier. There's just one sketchy part now, in New Game Plus especially. Usually there's two, but because I already have the talisman I want, it's just one, so. For Millennia, by the way, we cannot do consecutive attacks, so we instead have to... We don't have to, but it's recommended to do Dragon Crest Great Shield. You still have two-handed sword and ritual sword talisman for your damage options, but there's just no real good option for the other one. So, yeah. Let's actually save quit that one. Save quit that Rot Knight. You can Assassin's Gambit her, but I just forgot. Kick. I guess you could run dash attacks for this build on her if you want to be really greedy, but... Nah, I'll play it safe. Play it super safe, friendos. Okay. So for Millennia, the only things that could possibly kill me, I think with this amount of health, it's actually just one. It's her ultimate. If she ultimates me in a corner, it's very dangerous to survive. I think even with Waterfowl, I could survive an entire first salvo with this amount of HP. If I need to. So that's good. And that's only, like, if she point blank. She could do what's called a point blank waterfowl, where you're up in her face and she waterfowls, you will get hit if that happens. Unless you're lucky on the dodge. There's, like, a specific dodge you could do. It's the hardest dodge in the entire game. IMO. But if you do, like, a circle around her, you could actually get a perfect dodge roll and dodge at point blank. It is so hard, though, that I've only ever pulled it off a single time on stream. So... basically, my strategy is minimize the chances of point-blank waterfowls. So I bait out a waterfowl instead, because she can't do it back-to-back unless you do, like, weird range stuff on her. So it's on a pseudo cooldown, kind of, where you can bait it out and then just do regular melee attacks on her. And she won't typically do it a million times in a row, so that's the strategy I'm going to be running, dudes. We could run through here now as poggers. I don't know if that's a New Game Plus exclusive thing or not, honestly. I have no clue. Okay. Pretty good. Actually did not get rotted there, so we have to sit down. That's poggers. That is poggers, friendos. Now, in New Game, you have to do all sorts of weird stuff here to get the Dragon Crest Great Shield Talisman, at least for Promised Consort. It's definitely worth it for him. But, this time, no, because it's New Game Plus, so we already have it. That makes it a lot easier, because instead of risking another fall death or crazy RNG on the Kindred of Rot, you could get Assassin's Gambit, come over here, and it's just this guy you have to worry about. Easy peasy. Alright, Millennia time, friendo. This is my setup for Millennia. I guess I'll go over that after I sit down at the Grace Keck. I actually can go to the restroom too, so I'll be right back, friendos. I'll sit down to the Grace and then I'll be right back. Alrighty. Man. Gotta get some water, augers. Okay. So here's myself from Millennia. All my support Ash of War, Poison, Poleblade of Blood, Millennia armor, kind of augers. Drank has Great Shield, 2-handed sword, Ritual Shield. I think you can actually rot Millennia, but it's not going to happen ever because we're high resistance and our peck nature. We're just going to like go and get a few hits and then run out. Opaline, Thorny Corrector. So the goal for this is to minimize point-blank waterfowls. If we do that, our chances are greatly improved. So we're going to save Flask of Physic for Phase 2. I don't think there's any openings where you can use chart attacks either, so I'm not even going to bother. It's too long anyways. Whatever. Single hit, screw off. That's this entire fight, basically. Ah, she's neutraling. Annoying. Yep. See, that's not safe to do once she's waterfowlable, because I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but if you're behind her and you hit her, the chances of her waterfowling are less for some reason. At least, like, it's her ultimate or her waterfowl. It's one of those two. So you don't want to attack from the front very often. Except here. I mean, even that's risky, I think. Alright, well, I think we're in waterfowl range now, right? Or we're like really close. We're like super duper close, dudes. There we go. Okay. See, that was a point blank waterfowl that I was worried about, but we were able to get a quick dodge roll. That was literally the worst RNG there. But she'd have to literally spam that to be a serious problem. Because I have so many HP flasks. Good. Really good. Okay, lucky she didn't waterfowl there. She's due for another one at this point. There we go. See, that was not a point blank waterfowl. So here's how you dodge it when it's not point blank. Really, really good. Now that she's used it, and I'm not using like ranged weapons that mess with her AI, I know she can't really use it again for a while, so I'm going to be more aggressive now. Okay? Oh, whoops, I should attack there. Okay, now I gotta like chill out. So instead, I'm probably gonna golden vow here. There we go. Just in case she does it, you know? I will basically never do more than a single hit on her, because like if she can point blank waterfowl you at any point, and that's like bad. That's like extremely bad. You're just increasing your chance of getting blasted if that happens. wish you did that more quickly so I could actually double punish it. She might waterfowl here. She did not. Okay, good. I think she'll do it here. No? Wow, really good phase 1 RNG. Poggers? No golden vow until the next half of the fight. Okay, waterfowl. Gotta watch out for her ultimate. That's like her most dangerous move. By far. Not waterfowl at this point. You see, I wait to position myself behind her? Because it seems like less chance of her doing the problematic moves if that happens. I don't know if that's like placebo or not, but that's what it seems like it's. She should ult soon. Actually. Oh, the fake opening, okay. I want to position her in a good spot in case she ults. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ooh, that was close. See, that's how dangerous it could be, dudes. Boom. Oh, good. That was pretty bad RNG on the ult, but we survived. It's even better. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. Oh, good. Good waterfowl. You cannot punish this in phase 2, it's too risky. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Good, good, good. Yeah, bad positioning, and that's why I didn't punish there. She's almost in phase 2.5, which is good. Very good. She should be now. There we go. Now I can get her golden vow in. The fight actually gets easier because she spams this move that lets me get golden vow and heal. Okay. Next time she gives me an opportunity, I will heal. To be safe. She's just not giving it to me right now. That is not an opportunity, that's a fake opportunity. That is also a fake opportunity. There we go. I can heal. One more golden vow for the road. So you want her to retaliate with that kick, because that means she can't retaliate with the freaking point-blank waterfowl or an ultimate. That's actually considered good RNG to see that. Okay. Alright. One more hit. GG. Pretty clean fight overall. We'll use Horn Tender on her. Where is it? There we go. Boom. 1.6 million runes. Only one part that was sketchy because we got a bad ultimate. We got a point blank ultimate. Even the point blank waterfowl, you saw it was pretty safe. But the point blank ultimate, you can die so fast. But thankfully, we did not. We did not. So the run is still on, and now we have 27 endurance. So pretty good. Pretty good. Okay, so now we're actually pretty close to finishing the base game, friendos. We just gotta do Fair Missoula and then endgame. So let's go ahead and take care of it. Actually, hold on. Me Gambit. Nothing should be quite as hard as that, so I think we're A-okay, friendos. I mean, Gideon might be annoying, but whatever. Not that. Assassin's Gambit. There you go. Okay. Good, good, good. Next up is Godskin, which should be fine. Although it might be a little slow because of this weapon, but that's okay, dudes. That is okay. All right, good opening. No, okay. At least when your RNG is bad enough to where you can actually predict the bad opening, that's bad. It's not a good sign, dudes. Okay, there we go. Alright, the strat here is to separate them and then just murder the Godskin Noble. The moment he dies, the fight's basically over. So I'm gonna like trade with him a bit here. Good. Okay, my dash stopped. Oh, because I ran out of stamina. Okay. We might be able to hit him here. Oh. Okay. Sometimes he could just barrel past that. Okay. Good RNG. Yeah, I knew that was coming. Chud. Okay, is he gonna barrel through again? Did not. Good. We might be able to hit him here, but I don't want to risk it, so I'm just gonna wait. Spamming that, dude. Unethical. Oh, yeah, fireball. No. Okay, fight's over, basically. Because now I can just trade with this guy for, like, ever. Alright, he's just being annoying. Yeah, he's spamming all his worst moves. Oh my goodness. He's being such an annoying Chad. Not a single good move. Okay. Luckily you just do this and kill him. Easy. GG. Boom. I just learned, by the way, that you can hit them while they're like in their death animations, and it actually causes damage to the main body. It's like, what the frick, dude? Fix your game, FromSoft. That's super funny. Okay. It's pretty much just all Remembrance boss fights at this point, except Gideon. Everybody else is Remembrance, so that's pretty exciting. Okay. Also, not a single rap proc in that fight. You see that? So bad, dude. This weapon is definitely one of the fights of all time for sure. One of the weapons of all time. But will we get good bird RNG? That'd be pretty nice. Alright, let's check out our bird RNG. We might have to do some save quits if it's really bad, but hopefully not. Oh my goodness. Please just switch weapons. Please switch weapons. There we go. Cool. Good bird RNG, good bird RNG. Seems okay so far. Okay, that was not good. Okay, save quit. That was pretty bad RNG at the end, unfortunately. But if they give you like really bad luck, just save quit and it resets all their positions. It's all good. There we go. Now we gambit one more time. Alright, we'll do Placidus X first, who's technically the most dangerous Remembrance of the ones we have left. 'Cause he does have that crazy stuff he could do in phase 2. I'll try to raptor the nuke if he does it. I will indeed try, friendos. Let's get a pre-pop gambit going, actually. I don't think it's going to actually do anything, but I can cope that it will. Okay. Yeah, it basically did nothing there. Okay, good to know. Alrighty. I'm so hungry, actually. You frick. I might try. Actually, no, I'm not even gonna try the alternate opening on Malekith until I practice it. Malekith phase 2, I mean. I'll stick to same old for now. Okay. Good old Placitus Axe. It's gonna be kind of weird on this weapon. I'm not gonna use the Ash of War, even though theoretically you can get it off. The theory it kind of falls apart in the field, especially when you have bad RNG like me, so. We're doing this same old. Nothing different. Oh, I think he's doing a back flame. Yes. Okay. Good. Can we get a rod off here? Probably not. This might be good. Yes. Excellent. We might be able to get a stagger here, actually. Yeah. Okay, he's gonna transition. No Rye yet. That's kind of funny. Alright, get a golden bow off. Use Flask of Cerulean Tears. Some of these teleport attacks are good. One is really hard to dodge, so I just opt to do the safe strat now. Alright, he's flying. Another golden vow here. Good old Raptor. I think we're too far away from the edge to do the cool strat. I'm gonna try to get over there a little bit more. I just want to move. Okay, there we go. Doing it right now? No, he's just doing this, okay. Sorry, I was a bit confused there. Oh, now he's doing it, okay. He's in a weird spot. I'm just gonna do it the old way. Fine. Good choice because of where he went. Good. That just means the fight's gonna be long and bad, but that's okay. Whatever. So here's the nuke. Okay. Boom. Thank you very much, Raptor. Appreciate ya. He's flying away again. Okay. I'm actually not gonna use a golden mallet because I want to save it for Raptor. Oh, he just missed. Okay. That's fine. This might be good. Yeah, it is. Okay. Get on the other side of the tail. You're basically safe doing this. GG, no damage. A little bit longer than I would have liked, but that's okay. Okay, Malekith time. Frick yeah. All right. I think I can pre-buff Assassin's Gambit as well, though it's a bit of a run, so I'm not exactly sure if that's true or not, but we'll try it. That lets us avoid a save quit for our dude, Draconic. I wore off too quick. Okay, we can do the save quit. That's fine. So you gotta eat the flask, I suppose. Good knowledge. Good knowledge. But if you save quit, it just resets his spot and you're behind him, so it doesn't matter anyway. So boom. Easy peasy. Alright, Malekith. Malekith's another one where I kind of don't want to run Millicent's prosthesis. So I'm gonna run, for safety, freaking Dragon Crest instead. Now, I suck so bad at phase 1 of this fight. It's hilarious, dudes. I'm gonna try to get good, though, eventually. I do need to practice him. I do. I just keep freaking delaying it.
Approacheth destined death.
That was gonna hit me. Oh. Okay. We'll back up and heal now. Let's try that again. I was hoping I could phase him there. I would like to start phase 2 at full HP, if that's at all possible, Malekith. That would be nice. No, he's gonna spam that? Okay. Good talk. Good talk, Malekith. There we go. You know, let's try the fancy opening. Oh, yeah, that's too far. Yeah, I still need to learn that. Still need to learn that, dudes. At once. Yeah, knew he was gonna do that. once. Okay, we got good RNG that time. It's gonna hit hard. Oof. Wow, I actually didn't get hit there. That's weird. Ah, stop doing that. There's a better punish for that, but not when he does it while I'm running at him. It's really bad. Not like super bad or anything. Ooh, that was close. Didn't expect him to do that. Let's get away from the edge of the arena for obvious reasons. Don't want to fall off. Wouldn't that be sad? That would be sad as frick. Boom! Easy. Okay. Only got hit 2 times in phase 2. Phase 1 I don't really care about because I'm just so bad at it. I will grind it out eventually though, dudes. I will. Alright, it's just final bosses. Funnily enough, out of all the chuds left, Gideon is the one I'm scared of the most. It might sound so stupid, but dude, he hits so hard. So also, successive attacks is basically pointless for him, so I'll run Spell Drake to avoid Comet and Ritual Shield with Ritual Sword and 2-hand sword. So the strategy is to peck him to death. I can get a backstab at the beginning, and that's it. I could min-max by putting on the backstab talisman, but I don't want to switch mid-fight. That's really dangerous for him, so yeah, we're just gonna try not to die. He's just so dangerous, dude. It's actually kind of crazy how dangerous he is. Underspog, hey Kevin, how you doing? How you doing? We're just about to finish the base game. Eddie Old, yeah, that's what's up, dude. That is what's up. Underspog non-stop. Well, it does stop if I die, so hopefully we don't freaking get murked by this guy.
Knew he'd come. The Elden Ring. To become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit to lass. None shall take the throne. Queen Margaret helps for us.
You do not want him to cast that. Law of causality is not good. It's so hard, dude. You should. Okay, we'll have a heal break. Fair enough. Oh, he glint bladed. We can deal with that though. Ow. Oh, okay, that's good. Good. You freaking comet spammer, dude. So we're gonna have to do some funny stuff now. Oh, I don't have any boluses? Okay. That's not good. I thought I had boluses, but I guess not. Good. Now we gotta be careful for law of causality. We gotta count 1, 2. I don't know what he's doing right now. The frick? 4. One more and that breaks, okay? And when that breaks, that's gonna do so much damage to us, it's not even funny. Okay, it didn't break. That's weird. Why didn't it break? Yeesh. Glimblades, you can't attack him during this. Oh, Rancor is really short duration. Augers. Man, he is being annoying. Oh, he rotted him. Oh, we could rat, dudes. Oh, heck yeah. Bye-bye, Gideon. You know what? That rot? Hey, okay, dudes. Bye. See ya. Yeesh. Like I said, the hardest fight so like up to Elden Beast. Hey, I gotta give it credit. The rot actually helped out a lot there, dudes. That's what's up. That was horrendously bad RNG, but you know what? Scarlet Rot was the great equalizer, friendos. Everybody else is gonna be easier than that, which is hilarious. So, but just in case, I'm gonna focus up. Next up is Horaloo. Usually Horaloo goes okay, and he's also actually weak to slash in phase 2. So, unbelievably, I think he and Mesmer are the only people that are weak to slash as far as remembrances go. So, we do have a mini advantage there, which is quite cool. I'm gonna focus up. Focusing up on our homie. Don't even need to say the grace. Screw it. Alrighty. Good thing we didn't get Rod on Millennia, by the way, because I thought we had boluses, but that would have been just GG if I got hit by Rod. But luckily, we did not on Millennia. Alright, sometimes I suck so bad at this fight, so I'm gonna, like, try really hard. I don't think this is an opening, right? I think it's not an opening. I think he can randomly hit you. The follow-up. Boom. Boom. Okay, there we go. Oh, I finally did the thing. Cool. Oh, we're looping him. Heck. Oh, not anymore. Oh. Hold on, he's doing his wombo. Okay, good. Phase, Chud, phase. Ooh, staggered, what? Oh shoot, we're gonna appear in a weird spot, watch, because we ended on a crit. It's gonna be weird as frick. Yep. There we go. It did here, or not hit, technically. Unfortunately, that cures his Scarlet Rot, so that's kind of annoying, but whatever. Boom, boom. Yep. Rolled that a little too late. Okay. Or early, I should say. Roar on me. Okay, I don't know why that's hitting me. It's weird. Okay. Kind of bad RNG, but that's okay. Whatever. Still pretty good fight. We got delay hitboxed twice on the ground pound. I think that was frame perfect too, so cool. Cool, cool, cool. But still easy. He has 0% chance of killing me in phase 2 because of the amount of health I have. Thank goodness for Vigor, dudes. Alright, it's just Elden Beast and Radagon. I do find Radagon harder, so I'm going to go all out on him. Full consume. Elden Beast should be pretty easy. Although, it's going to be slow and bad because he's resistant to Slash and he's immune to Scarlet Rot. So, yeah. That sucks. But whatever. Whatever, dudes. We'll do slow and steady, and definitely not going to be able to stagger him because he's just going to screw off a bunch. Oh. Put this on. There we go. We just gotta worry about Elden Stars for Elden Beast. It's really freaking Radagon that's the problem. I think we can double hit him. I don't think we can triple, can we? Yeah, no. Or we'll try, we'll try. Okay. Good damage. Blind dodge, that's what's up. Ooh, stagger. I wasn't able to backstab him for some reason. That's kind of cool. Teleport away. There we go. Ooh, rotted. Shud, spamming grabs. That's what we're doing now? Okay. Easy peasy. Oh, didn't get my FP back. That's okay, it doesn't matter too much. Okay, triple. Another triple behind him. See, that extra stamina is already paying dividends, dudes. It's really good. Alright. Probably gonna go up in the air now, right? Yep, so we can Golden Vow. Where is he? Where's he gonna emerge? There we go. Don't wave a gold me, dude. Okay, he's doing this. Good. Alright. We'll stall. That's fine. Yeah, he's just zoning me right now. It's pretty base, I guess. Don't wave a gold. There we go. Alright, that should be Elden Stars, right? No? Okay. After this, then. This will definitely be Elden Stars now. So for this, wait for him to release it. Go directly underneath. Oh, he's power grabbing. Okay. You cannot punish that with Elden Stars out. He's got to run away like a little chud. And wait for it to expire. There we go. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, what's he gonna do here? Is this a hitbox here? I'm sciencing. Yeah, it's not. I figured. Okay, one more Golden Vow for the road. One more combo, I think we're good. You can get behind him during this. That'd be pretty preferred, honestly, because you could hit him a bunch, but Alright, maybe one more combo. GG, no damage. No damage on Elden Beast, friendos. I forgot to use the Golden Horn Tender. I mean, that's fine. Or Gold Pickle Falco. We can use that in the DLC. It's no big deal. Boom! And that is the base game, Deathless. In 4 hours, just about, if you exclude the build discussion at the beginning. Pretty nice. So, that was surprisingly painless. There was a close call on Millennia because we got bad RNG, but everybody else was, you know, pretty good, I would say. We're actually in a cap on endurance, which is kind of funny. The endurance cap for stamina is 50. At least that's like the soft cap. You can get a little bit more, but that's where we're going to stop. I guess at that point, we will just put points in dexterity for more damage. We might unironically be able to fast roll too. Let me take a look at that before I end today. Okay, maybe not, because that's pretty steep, dudes. That's pretty steep. We need like 136 freaking max equip. So maybe not. But at least we'll cap out in the DLC and start working on dexterity, finish out our damage. But overall, that was surprisingly decent. I can't believe that. That's kind of crazy. Because this weapon is not amazing, dudes. By the way, there are other halberds that have this awesome R1 attack moveset. Let me read those out for you guys right now, actually. Guardian Sword Spear and Loretta's War Sickle. I think both of those would be a lot better than this. Although, I guess Loretta's a split damage, right? But Guardian Sword Spear is really good. I think it has that cool R2 as well, if I'm not mistaken, the double jab, but I might be wrong about that. It might be Tree Spear, actually. But those two are a lot better than this. But still, I'm totally surprised, dudes. Hopefully we can beat the DLC and not die. That'd be pretty nice, but I guess we'll see about that, dudes. So yeah, that's gonna be it for today. I think, let's go say at the Grace too. By the way, level 199, end of base game, and those are my stats. So, tomorrow I work, and the day after I work late as well. So I think I'm going to take tomorrow off. On Thursday, I think I'm going to come back and beat the DLC. And the DLC is only going to take like an hour and a half. So, because I'm going to do the DLC run through like I always do. So, that should be pretty quick, unless I die. If we do die, then we'll, I guess, restart. But, man, please don't die. I don't want to die in Midra again. I do not want to die in Midra again, dudes. So, on Thursday, we'll come back for this. After that, this run will be done, and on Friday, I'll be releasing my video on the main channel. At that point, I think I'm going to do Dark Souls 3 again. And finish that run up. Or at least do another day of it, so we'll see, dudes. So thanks for watching, everybody. Really good. Let's see if we could raid right now. Mimi and Shadow are on right now, so... yeah, we did Shadow last time, though, when we did Power World, so I guess we'll do Mimi this time. Yeah. Fair enough. So Mimi hates Souls games, so show her a lot of hate. I'm just kidding, dudes. Just kidding. But she doesn't like these games, unfortunately. But I'm trying to get her to play Elden Ring for 2 hours at least, but we'll see. She's a good friend. Plays mostly cutesy games and gacha games, so let me get the raid going here. So show her lots of love and support. And yeah, that's gonna be it for today, and see you guys on Thursday to finish this run and hopefully not die. Keck. Peace.